There we go. Hi. Hello, hello. Congrats on getting first, Sloth. Hi, Sloth. What are we doing? We're gonna work on art. Drinking? Yeah. Lots and lots of alcohol. Drugs? Maybe. I like art. Hell yeah. Drinking. Drinking water, I hope. What? No, no. I just have water. We're good. Uh. uh.
Hello, Mackie. I hope you're having an amazing day.
When you said drugs, I'm like, no way Jason is cooked. No. I wouldn't do drugs ever. I can die happy now. Are you eating? No. I was gonna back to sleep, but I saw the notification. I was like, "Fuck yeah, Jason stream." How you doing? I'm doing good. I just took a walk. I don't know why I said it like that. I just took a walk, and I got a necklace in the mail. A chain is not long enough. I'm doing good too. Hell yeah. Hi, Rose. Welcome on in. necklace reveal? Which one was it? What's the design? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me freeze myself. Then when I get here... Yeah, okay. It looks like this. I think if I remember, it's some kind of sign that says that means water. The chain is short though. Yeah, it's not much. Whatever. It's like it really doesn't go far. A shame. Bang. Water sign? Yeah. I got it because I like water. But apparently Aquarius, which sounds like would be water, is an air sign. So I also bought the air symbol one. When is it coming? Arriving Wednesday. Hot air anyway. But yeah. I was looking through and I'm like, if I'm gonna get a necklace of this, I might as well get something that actually fits with what with what I am. As I said last time, I'm not an astrology person, but you know, some of the things astrology gets right, I'm like, what the fuck? What? How? How did you know this was gonna happen? What the fuck? Wait, what? So I decided to get the air one as well. I have something to show though. I forgot to show that. Let me put it in screenshots and then show on stream here. Because I was shopping for stuff. And one of the things really... it really fucking got my my attention. It was so funny. Okay, I wanna show this. Screenshots here. Copy image. Are known for being friendly communicators. It's allies to talk to people. Okay, wait. And then in art. You know how some companies have like weird names on them? Like some off-brand shit is gonna be like called something like Apple 225748. It's like, what the fuck is that? Right? Some bullshit names out of nowhere that don't mean anything. Well, I found something even worse. Hi, Roxanne. So, I was shopping for stuff, and one thing that I found was this here. It's a cool shirt. It's all right. Could be better. CryptoZoo tees? Now, I don't know if you guys know what CryptoZoo is. Do you? Because if you do, this is really weird. Hell nah, I don't know. CryptoZoo. You know what? Let's get an opinion from someone on YouTube. Starting to smell a little like coffee right now. Now, I'll give you a good example. CryptoZoo is... Stop. I'm scared, I don't want to know. It's... We're gonna start off great here. It's connected to someone that's not liked too much. He is... that, you know, good old Logan Paul? That douchebag.
CryptoZoo.co. I am so excited about this project. It's so fun. It's a really fun
Jesus. Flashbangs. Flash warning.
game that makes you money.
A fun game that earns you money. How much did you guys make from CryptoZoo?
I lost around $50,000 in CryptoZoo.
I lost $40,000.
I lost around 15,000 US dollars.
I lost $25,000.
$120,000.
$500,000 Australian, which is $500,000 in CryptoZoo.
Shut up! No, you haven't!
Yeah, 500K.
Oh, no.
Today, we're investigating Logan Paul's CryptoZoo, a blockchain game that made millions but never worked. Some of you guys think you know the story, but it goes so much deeper.
I think what you're thinking about,
billionaires,
Roxanne, is Dink
orphans.
Doink.
Did I mention fake orphans? And of course, at the center of it, we have Logan Paul himself, who has abandoned this thing, leaving thousands of fake
I
orphans in
remember
his
he
wake.
scammed the fuck
Wait a
out of
second.
people, yeah.
Thousands of victims in his wake. Now, you'll be hearing from some of those people because their stories are heartbreaking. This is the first in a 3-part series that's been a year in the making. And if you like high-effort investigations like this one, please consider supporting this channel on Patreon. I don't take sponsors. We are viewer-supported, so if you want to and are able to, thank you. Either way, enjoy the video.
For the last 6 months, I've been working on my own NFT project. We have a
I don't think I need to present this any longer. This is a really cool video that I recommend people watching if they're interested in knowing further into the story of this. That's what CryptoZoo is. It's a fucking scam. It's a scam because the game never worked in the first place. People put money into the game. They got fucking... The rug was pulled right off their feet. I love these kind of YouTube videos. Damn, bruh. Yeah. CoffeeZilla is wonderful, as he's like an actual investigator into like scams, schemes, and so on. It's really cool. I highly recommend. Now, what? I imagine they just wanted to like have a chance at like showing up in the search, where they're like, oh wait, CryptoZoo's big right now. We're gonna put that on our shirt, and I found it. I did find it. You really like the word no in French, don't you, Roxanne? He always start a mess and he just eat himself out, yeah. Yo, listen to Roxy. Get this motherfucker off the screen. My bad. Sorry. But yeah, it just flabbergasted me that there was this company decided, hey, we're gonna name ourselves CryptoZoo Tees. That's gonna go well. How could anything go wrong if we... Zucchini? No. CryptoZoo Tees. Hi, Jesse. Who is this? She thick? This is a VTuber. She won a raffle at one of my very rare raffles that I do. And she won a full body model, so I've been working on that at my own pace. Her model go hard? Yeah. I think she got a new look recently too. Let me check on Twitter. On good old Twitter. This is the latest art I've seen of them. Her motion effect right now. I've been hostile today, luckily inside my head. Yeah. That's like saying we don't hang Nathan doesn't hang out with us anymore. He's so lame. Dude, he's been in the grave. We went to his funeral like last month. Oh, right. Forgot. Like fading. I can't flirt with I'm not seeing you. Yeah, that's the thing. Please do fireworks. Boy, do I got something for you. Oh, also, I saw that I didn't put game development in the schedule. I'm gonna put it on the first day of the weekend. But yeah, no, we're gonna July 4th. We're gonna see colorful flames all over America. Light this bitch up. We will. We will. This stupid little money sack. Yeah, this stupid little tiny car. Get him, Jesse. Get him. Hi, Mama Loaf. Yeah, I think I'll do the basic body for this. I'll ask the VTuber in question if they want their new outfit or the one that's on the sheet right now. Head. Should be head color. That's the reference she sent you? This is the one she sent me, yeah. The one I showed earlier was a new one, I think. Let me see it again. Sure. I freaked out earlier. I was upstairs just chilling out. I was looking for like sunscreen. I didn't find any. I still took a walk though. And I was walking around just like pacing around looking for something, doing stuff on my phone. I heard what kind of sound was it again? It sounded like a sigh from a woman's voice. It freaked me out a bit. It's happening, you're schizophrenic. I'm sorry. I just when that happened, I turned around, I was like, can you not? What's my average experience daily? Yep, nope, time to move out. They haven't done anything yet. If there's a ghost, I'll wait until they do something fucked up. Then I'll go. Then I'll leave. That shit don't get any less scarier though. I'm always like, hell nah. Were you there at the end of Wound's stream on Friday, Saturday morning? Wait, what was his last that stream? Hold on. The Elden Ring one? Oh no, I don't think I was. That's a 12-hour stream. Yeah, no, I went to sleep like right before 7 hours in. The last 3 minutes. Whoa. What the fuck is his armor? Why is... Okay. Oh. Oh no. I got a bad feeling. Either he's gonna defeat him real fast or he's gonna die real fast. Yep. Is this Elden Ring? Yep. Oh, Soup Store was there? Oh, fuck. I missed Soup Store. I missed Soupy.
Maybe if I try one more time. Maybe if I just maybe the lag was fixed by closing.
Is this the replay?
Maybe just one more time.
Hi, Howie.
It's real quick, just one more quick try.
Jesse told me to
understand it now, so if I were to try again, it wouldn't be that difficult.
Watch the last 3 minutes.
I'm gonna pull the plug. I'm gonna plug the computer into your nose. What does that even mean?
How many times did he die to Radon? No idea. I was asleep by the time he was fighting the Madness guy. The old man with the...
We are not doing anything.
The face full of madness.
Bosses are fun when you can actually dodge attacks that the bosses throw out at you. What the fuck was that boss fight, bro? Like, what the actual shit is that boss fight? Who designed that shit? Oh, Phase 1 is lovely. Phase 1 is awesome. But Phase 2, that's like, come on. Come on, you're doing like a little bit too much. Like, what the fuck? What kind of light show is that?
Yeah, that was a lot of lightning.
They just do that fight is doing a little bit too much. Right earlier on, me when I fucking lie.
Yeah, that boss is doing a lot.
Me when I lie.
A lot. I remember watching that shit the
hurts.
first time.
The only thing that can cure my ass is a victory royale. I'm hopping back on. actually got really close until I died to a fucking missile.
Just
I don't
Jade
even know
saying
where to begin.
Fortnite.
How do I even dodge that? I tried to dodge
Fortnite.
it. I really did try to dodge it, but apparently I timed it wrong because there was it was like a fucking, it was a 10-second long explosion. How do I dodge that?
Yeah, I don't make it far into his streams though, because like,
I'm gonna get to that very same part and die the exact same way. Like 5 times before I'd realize, oh, so what I have to do is, I have to
back
use
when
my
he would
shield.
start them around 10 p.m. my time, I could actually like get through the 5 hours and go to sleep.
I feel better already.
Nowadays, he's like starting around 11 p.m., 12 sometimes. And within 3 hours of that stream, I'm supposed to be asleep, so.
Oh yeah. I'll go to bed alright. Don't you guys worry about me. I'll go to bed. I'll get some good sleep.
You can hear the game in the background.
Reese's, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Reese's. Hello, Mew. Worm, thank you for the 100 biddies. Soup, thank you for the 100 biddies. What about you guys? But a hype train to me sounds like you guys want another attempt.
Oh my god.
W is for the winner that you are. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I was looking for. I am a winner. Damn
It
straight,
was
I'm a
spam
winner.
hell. Yeah.
True and real. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Roxanne. Holy, 1,000 biddies for the winner.
It gets
like me.
better.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
I can't wait to see him die so fast.
That is what I am freaking talking about.
Why did we stuff Reese's Take 5 with
Is there even
5
time?
I don't
No.
know why. Yeah, alright, one last try. Is that the official Elden Ring? Oh my god, yo, even Elden Ring is here to watch me win. The official Twitch from Elden Ring. Yo, I have to do it now. Can you stop? Yeah, I can stop. Yeah, I can do that.
Wounds don't jump off. No.
Yeah, sure.
Don't do it.
I can just stop.
I say there's much to live for, but you're wearing quite the armor.
Obviously, you don't care about me. You don't believe me. I'll just stop.
Ugh. Not that thing. I mean, it's so cute, huh? The sad Naruto music, yeah. Nice. He was ready for that, dude. What the fuck? Oh, beautiful. The humor that guy has. Oh my god. He's funny. I'll give it to him. He's funny. I like it. That's so good. He really is. I love the noise he makes. Yeah. It was too nice. I like the when he dies in some bullshit way. Yeah. He is unique in that way. Wounds is very much his own person, for sure. It's so loud. What is the music? Oh no, his sound. Okay, yeah. Or when he goes and is like, I got this in the bag, starts dying. Wait, stop. No, wait, stop. Yeah, it's very easy to have like confidence. When I was fighting the first boss last stream, I was saying shit like, I'll put you in the grave, Grandpa, but then I'm like, wait, no, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm recovering. Give me a minute. God. I still got him though. My little level 1 dumbass actually did kill Margit. What a bullshit boss that was. Then again, I did start the game at level 1. I swear wounds is the reason, and my insomnia got better. I fall asleep laughing while watching him. He's very entertaining. Elden Ring and Final Fantasy are done. He'll go back to his 6-8 hour streams, yeah. He sleeps during the day and rests on the weekend, yeah. If I could actually just like not worry about trying to get a job, I would try to like just, I would probably wake up around 2 p.m. and I wouldn't really care of going to sleep midway through his streams. What's up, Roxanne? What did I do? Why oh no? Can you do it like physical work? Yeah, I can. It's just been kind of hard to find jobs because they say they're taking, but then they're not, right? If you have a U-Haul near you, apply there. They're always hiring. I didn't ask how you are. I'm good. But yeah, I'm looking for like warehouse work. But I'm also looking for a certain like salary. I don't want to go back to like $15 an hour. I'd like around 18, 19, 20 above maybe. I had a job. I think it was giving me like 24 per hour because I was in the night shift. And they just put me out. I'll teach you to twerk. Thanks. I'll become a stripper, I guess. Jason, listen, I'm going on a side mission. You know, I'm Superwoman for real. Yeah. You said you think I am. Throw It's a lot of work, but you'll fucking get in shape. Now I can do physical work, like I can do just as good as everyone else. On one side, I'm a little slower. That's just how I work. That's just how I am. Dancing like a stripper song gonna be playing a lot during your performance. This community unserious as fuck. You must throw the dump truck. Got it. Awesome, cool. Thanks, Roxanne. See you later, Sloth. I think I'm not receiving a mail anymore. There's space, but the thing is, on my phone, the way I have to get rid of mail is I have to report it as spam. Because if I delete it, for some reason it comes back. I don't know why. But if I report it as spam, it actually goes away and doesn't come back. But now I'm also not receiving shit. It's really frustrating. The piece I'm working on for wounds is taking me forever, and I'm maybe almost halfway done. It took me like 2 nights to do his fucking eye. It still doesn't look right to me. Yeah, no, that's gonna happen. Why the hell you always turn out so dang cute? That's just what I am, I guess. I don't know. Have you seen? No. I have not. Oh yeah, that one. I remember. I don't know. Oh, this. Have you ever played 7 Days to Die? Nope. I've seen a few videos of Markiplier playing it though. My boyfriend wanted to. I'm not great. I got a bike and I keep crashing it. Awesome. Which isn't good because it has durability. Oh no. Oh no. It has durability on top. Yeah. I got addicted to it. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, I just want this here. Da, 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 da. Go. Music? You good? What the fuck? YouTube is having a stroke, I swear. What the hell was that? I want to read I Am Mom. The zombie mom went out again now. Me and my friend's gonna play it together. It's gonna be amazing. Cool. Let me actually separate the eyes from the rest. So I don't draw over them. As well as the mouth. I got it as a gift from one of them. That was creepy. What was? Creepy where did I miss it when you move the eyes and mouth under the background player? Where is... What the fuck? Oh, mother son of a... Hold on. There we go. Under the background layer? Yeah, okay, yeah. Do, do, do. I was just reminded that I still haven't watched Jeepers Creepers 2 movie. What is that about usually? Yes, Roxanne? look amazing. Thank you. Gonna cover in blood? A little bit. We both working on wounds art, yeah. A creature who harvests every 20 or 50 years. Ah. Bro is trying to copy Pennywise. Welcome back, Rose. My first art. I am putting on a ton of work in since I'm still learning how to do digital art. I also have only done goofy art like him as a minion or Cat or him as a chibi or a stripper Patrick. This one is a cool one and I really hope he likes it even though I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea how to shade or anything, but I am taking my time on this one. Hell yeah. I believe in you, Jesse. It's gonna look good. And he's gonna love it. Whoa. Thanks, Roxanne, for the gifted sub to Rose. Very generous of you. Yes, Roxanne? Camp Day or Camp Summer? I think it was Camp Summer. Summer camp, you mean? I probably went to one, yeah. I went to sleepaway camp. Was fun. I have only camp days, so I came home on noon. No, yeah, I definitely had summer camp before. I have memories of them throwing a party with lights and loud music in a room right before your parents go get you. Fucking hated it. Didn't like the music. Music was too loud for me. I just didn't have fun. I just put myself in a corner as far away from the speakers as I could. I don't remember if anyone was approaching me like, "Ah, come on, have fun." No, you can't make me. I'm not comfortable. I'm under assault by the music, okay, man? I had fun because I was in my horse girl phase back then, and they had real horses to ride. That's cool. But yeah, at the time, I literally like the only thing that came to mind was getting the hell out of there. I didn't like it. You put an archery ranch for one summer. A yogurt? Why? Why? Hidden unknown wounds, I guess. Yes, Roxanne? I still work on the what they call the perk thingy. Yeah. I made a few ones. I made a new one in the weekend, I think. Yes, Roxanne.
Charlie, what you doing up there? You're not
Yeah.
supposed to be in the attic. It's forbidden.
Don't be a chicken, Molly.
Okay.
Check out what
I just don't think I would.
What is it?
Do you think we can open it?
No, Charlie, we're not allowed in here.
Yeah, Roxanne? What is the unknown? That's the beauty of it. We don't know. We have no fucking clue. Not even a hint. I can read to you the lore excerpt if that could help. Okay. Do I have to shoot up the game to see it? Ah. Okay. Olivia's master thesis on urban legends and their origins. She believed they shared similarities with traditional folklore and picked one to illustrate her point. The unknown was believed to be a mysterious evil so heinous that investigating it almost immediately invited death. At least that was how the story went, and there were many stories. One story was of a woman in Greenville who disappeared without a trace on stage in front of a room full of witnesses. Her friend disappeared weeks later while trying to investigate what happened. The police were stumped. They had no clues or leads, and that mystery created the perfect storm of amplifying and spreading an urban legend. Instead of going back home for spring break, Olivia headed to Greenville to investigate. She drove to the second cheapest motel in town and began to sit up in a small room that smelled of cigarette smoke, mold, and booze. She turned one wall into a kind of evidence board. She taped up articles and various theories on similar disappearances attributed to the unknown throughout the country. She made connections with red string and yellow thumbstacks. Anyone walking into the motel room would think she had lost her mind. There were many theories as to the unknown's origin. Some said it was a malevolent entity conjured long ago by ancient cult. Others believed it to be an alien that escaped Area 51. Legend was it thrived in darkness and stole the voices of those it consumed, so as to lure others to their doom. The first newspaper articles Olivia found referenced a disappearance at a seance held in 1800s. In the late 1950s, several college students mysteriously disappeared from a movie theater. Witnesses saw them go inside. Some remembered seeing them in their seats, but when the lights came up, they were gone. No one saw them leave. No trace of them was ever found. A projectionist claimed to have heard voices in the empty darkness of the theater later that night, but when he turned on the lights, no one was there. Then in the 1960s, a group of teens disappeared while exploring an abandoned hospital believed to be haunted. Stories and speculations arose to explain how these mystifying disappearances. Some talked about a top-secret government research program run by the Office of Strategic Services in the 1950s. Project Apple Pie. Mind control experiments using hallucinogenic drugs. Most of the records were destroyed in the 70s, but witnesses claimed that experiments were performed on unsuspecting civilians in various settings and locations throughout the country, including movie theaters, hospitals, and universities. Many believe these unethical experiments opened doorways to other dimensions which allowed evil things to enter the world. Olivia wrote observations to pin to her evidence board. The unknown dwells in darkness and can mimic its victims. Was it an evil entity, an extraterrestrial, a failed government experiment, or just a garden variety serial killer allergic to publicity? She wanted to prove the unknown was nothing more than a modern-day folklore, and then investigating led her to this night, to this place, to this shabby motel room. Yet she couldn't help notice that the disappearances in Greenville included one detail the other stories didn't: the fog. And she half remembered another urban legend with a thick, unnatural fog that somehow made people disappear. Maybe, she mused, the Greenville disappearances didn't relate to the unknown, but some other darkness. For a moment, Olivia wondered what would happen if one urban legend encountered another. She laughed at the idea and tempted fate by sketching a picture of what she thought the unknown might look like. Then she pinned the sketch right in the middle of her evidence board, laughed nervously, and waited to be consumed by the unknown for having tried to define it. Anxiously, she stared at the windows and front door for seconds that turned to minutes, and minutes that turned to hours. But nothing happened. Now it was after 2 a.m., and Olivia was exhausted as she examined the articles and sipped a cold coffee. So, when she first heard the whisper, she wondered if she imagined it. Olivia. It seemed to come from the bathroom. The lights in the room flickered. Who's there? Olivia stared with wide eyes at the closed door of the bathroom. Her mind was playing tricks on her. Or her friends had shown up to prank her. Ariella? Sean? Stop messing around. The lights continued to flicker as she edged closer to the bathroom. Fear spread in long waves through her, and a terrible realization bloomed within her that the unknown was behind the bathroom door, was preparing to make her pay for her hubris. Something began to whisper in her name again, but the voice rose, cracked, and distorted in sudden panic, as if the brooding creature behind the door were under attack. An unknown horror filled Olivia's heart and left room for nothing else. She breathed deeply as cold sweat beaded on her forehead. She placed her hand on the doorknob. The lights turned off, but she could still hear the strangely inhuman cries. Then the lights turned back on, and she could see a strange black fog seeping through the bottom of the door. Hesitantly, Olivia creaked the door open to see a bulky shape with frenzied tentacles being pulled into a thick mass of fog, vanishing slowly into the darkness like a dying shadow. The shrieking stopped suddenly. Neighbors banged on the wall to turn down the TV, and Olivia stared intently at the black abyss that yawned before her. She wasn't sure what to do. Part of her wanted to run. The other part wanted to know more. And as she considered what to do next, dozens of voices began to call out to her with promises of the unknown and the impossible and of unearthly things of beyond human experience. Unable to delete message, that's weird. Okay, yeah, it's banned. Yeah, that was it. That's the quote-unquote backstory for this thing. Was lovely. No worries. But yeah, there's like a bunch of like mystery around that killer. As to every other killer, you have like a backstory to it. You're like, oh, Vecna's a lich. You're like, oh, Trapper's the son of a guy that was taking care of a mine. Adriana is some kind of CEO apparently. That's rich but likes to hunt people. Hi, Fat Dabs. Love the Halloween vibes right now. Hell yeah. I missed the ending of the story because of phone call. Where was the last word that you heard? Because I don't mind rereading it. The fog that my mom called. Ah, okay. What's... Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, she couldn't...
Appreciate it.
Okay. Yet she couldn't help but notice that the disappearances in Greenville included one detail the other stories didn't. The fog. And she half remembered another urban legend with a thick, unnatural fog that somehow made people disappear. Maybe, she mused, the Greenville disappearances didn't relate to the unknown but some other darkness. For a moment, Olivia wondered what would happen if one urban legend encountered another. She laughed at the idea and tempted fate by sketching a picture of what she thought the unknown might look like. Then she pinned the sketch right in the middle of her evidence board, laughed nervously, and waited to be consumed by the unknown for having tried to define it. Anxiously, she stared at the windows and front door for seconds that turned to minutes, and minutes that turned to hours. But nothing happened. Now it was 2 a.m., and Olivia was exhausted as she examined the articles and sipped cold coffee. So, when she first heard the whisper, she wondered if she imagined it. It seemed to come from the bathroom. Help! The lights in the room flickered. Who's there? Olivia stared with wide eyes at the closed door of the bathroom. Her mind was playing tricks on her. Or her friends had shown up to prank her. Ariella? Sean? Stop messing around. The lights continued to flicker as she edged closer to the bathroom. Fear spread in long waves through her, and a terrible realization bloomed within her that the unknown was behind the door. The bathroom door was preparing to make her pay for her hubris. Something began to whisper her name again, but then the voices rose, cracked and distorted in sudden panic, as if the brooding creature behind the door were under attack. An unknown horror filled Olivia's heart and left room for nothing else. She breathed deeply as cold sweat beaded on her forehead. She placed her hand on the doorknob. The lights turned off, but she could still hear the strangely inhuman creature. The inhuman cries. Then the lights turned back on as she could see the strange black fog seeping through the bottom of the door. Hesitantly, Olivia creaked the door open to see a bulky shape with frenzied tentacles being pulled into a thick mass of fog, vanishing slowly into the darkness like a dying shadow. The shrieking stopped suddenly. Neighbors banged on the wall to turn down the TV, and Olivia stared intently at the black abyss that yawned before her. She wasn't sure what to do. Part of her wanted to run, but the other part wanted to know more. And as she considered what to do next, dozens of voices began to call out to her with promises of the unknown and the impossible, and of unearthly things beyond human experience. You see the trailer for Nosferatu remake? It looks so good. I didn't know they were remaking it in Nosferatu.
Come to me. Hear my call. Come to me. Professor, my dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us? Or from beyond?
He is coming. It is coming. He is coming to us.
Whoa. Alright.
He's coming.
Who is coming to you, my child? We are here encountering the vampire. Nosferatu.
Dope. That looks good. What the fuck? That looks good. That's awesome. You guys keep calling it The Witch. Last time I've seen a movie called The Witch, it was The Witch. So I'm like... No, yeah, that's what shows up. I do want to watch that. It's called The Witch, but on the cover art, it's showing The Witch. Yeah, that one. You know, that's cool though. Nosferatu remake? I can't wait to see what the vampire looks like now. I never seen the original, but that could be cool. Also, I think we're missing a lot of like potential in pirate era horror. Specifically pirate. Okay. was the original Nosferatu film? Like back in 1900s or some shit? Yeah, 1822. It's been 100 years. It's been 102 years since... Oh my god. $102 later, they get a remake. Let's go. What the fuck? Wow. What the fuck? Oh, that's something. That's something right there. Wow. Holy shit. 1922? Oh. When was film invented? $1800s or some shit? 1895. I was in the ballpark. Damn. "27 years after they invented film, they made that movie. And then 102 years in the future from the first Nosferatu, we make a remake. That's cool though. I'm not gonna knock it off. That's awesome. That is cool in my opinion. Yeah, no, exactly. Actually, though. At the same time as there was a cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Yeah, 1922. Whoop. Hold on. Chill your nuts right there. Jeez. Where is it? Yeah, the alien one. Alien. Extraterrestrials. Where's the playlists? Damn it. I'll take this one. Been a while since I played this one. Spotify makes streams. Phew. I'm not judging you. You're allowed to just draw art of whoever you wish to. Edit. The, yeah, no, your edit's okay. Yeah, you have to have privilege to do one of you, though. That's fine. Take your time. You don't need to. It's greatly appreciated, but it's not like a need. Did a genius poetic line about art. Awesome. Good one, Rose. Very nice. Of course, it could be formulated better, but there is philosophy in there. Yeah, our tablets can be a bit. Lack of art skills. Do you want to know how I used to draw people? How I used to draw characters? They look like they were made of tubes. With time you can get the art skills, trust me. Here we are, yeah. It all starts from somewhere. The roommates I have sometime, they she looks at my at my drawings and I'm like, okay, so the plan for today is I transform. Where is it? Do I still have the reference? I must have. Yeah. I told them I would make this character into that one, and they're like, how are you gonna do that? And I'm like, well, like, you'll see. Just like if Wounds, if he actually did put more time into art, he would actually improve over time. We need Wounds in Legion Killer pose, dressed up as a minion. I was at the grocery store. I shared it in the IRL Pictures channel on Wounds Discord server. I was in the grocery store just getting stuff for the weekend because I always go get snacks, candies, and so on. And for some, I love that thing where they just slap like real popular characters from like a TV show or like movie on items that have nothing to do with the character. Like they do that thing where they just slap, I don't know if they do that anymore, but they would slap like a Disney princess on like a banana, and it's like the princess doesn't have anything to do with bananas whatsoever. They can just put Spider-Man on a banana with a sticker, and kids are like, oh, Spider-Man, I want it. Dad, can we have it? Okay, Sonny, here we go. They did that thing with Minions on milk cartons. I was like, what? You could have put them on bananas. They actually say banana a bunch. But no. You see Marvel characters on a Coca-Cola 12 pack at the store. Yeah, sometimes they do have like a thing where it's related, where they have like a deal or something. Sometimes they're like, oh, you can get these tickets to go to the movies, maybe. Or like sometimes they'll have like Halo characters on chips, and they're like, oh yeah, you can get an XP boost here. It's like, oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, it's just random at some parts, and it's like really weird. You would think they'd be I don't know. It's just, I guess it does give a boost in sale or something. Has to. Otherwise they wouldn't do that. A K-pop group face on Coca-Cola cans before? Maybe. Try to replay the song. Usually works for some reason. Is that part of the lyrics from that song? I tried Dr. Pepper Cherry and I like it. Hell yeah. It is part of that song, isn't it? Okay. I want you to to imagine her just singing that on top of the ice, the snow mountain, right? And as soon as she gets to the word "the unknown," she hears a familiar whisper behind her back. And as she turns around, something rises from the snow and starts crawling at her at incredible speed. The princess was never found again. That would make so many fucking kids so sad. It's so funny. No, not my favorite princess. No. Oh. Rip Elsa, yeah. God. I hate how fast it can crawl. That's really... That's really bad. How fast it can crawl. It's just so fast. It's like you see it in the main menu. It just is the unknown is generally creepy. Yeah. But yeah, like it crawls as fast as like fucking athletes run, I swear. But his new skin is so goofy. Ah, the event one, like the masquerade. It's goofy-ish, I'd say. Especially when you hear his bones crack a ton when he crawls. Yeah. The bone placement in this creature is not good. It keeps cracking all the time. Like my aunt. Best sound that makes me sleep. And then I have to add shadows to the actual body. No, the body's done. The clothes and the weapon. We'll get to that eventually. think we're actually almost done with the body. This is pretty good. One more layer should do it. However, the arm over here, got that. Bring that back down to body. On the body part. Just erase it. Use that into it. Why is it different? Oh, wait. I know why. Put that to 64. Still doesn't fix it. Why? And now it looks like it's fixed, but it's, what the fuck? Okay, sure. Just gonna erase that part then. If I don't need the arm part, I don't need the arm part. How many layers so far? I'll tell you in a sec. Problem from last time is instead of copying, I cut it out. Does not fit. Okay, cool. So for the body alone, that means body parts. Hair is separated. Top clothes is separated. Let's see. There's the background. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $20, $22, $23. Actually, cut out 1, 2 from that. So 21. 22, 3. 24, 5. 26, 7. 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 43. Oh wait, I should add some 43. Yep. I should add texture to the skin. Skin text. Yellow. Bless your heart, sir. Noise. Bottom, top, weapon. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So then if I do that color, it doesn't appear. If I do this one, it will. Oops. Skin texture. Particle. Do we have, is that an option? Brush density. Gap. I mean, those are on, okay, it should be good. So now there should be a grainy texture over everything. Sure, copy that, give it to the arms. Dash A. Naked. Oops. How can I, where do I put this? Over skin tones, maybe? Yeah, somewhat-ish. Damn. We can keep it where it is. CGI skin of Davy Jones was made possible by an old coffee in the bin of the film studios. No, did not know. But that is interesting. there we go. What time is it? 8 p.m. Okay. Hi, River. Hello there. How are you? I'm doing good. What about you? Uh, Hi, Xenix. Yeah, there we go. take a small break. I'm gonna go to the restroom and I'll be right back. See you guys in a sec. Oh wait, I'm doing okay. Feeling pretty silly though, since one of my classes has media things I've never used before in it. No clue how to do it. Yeah, he's looking well. I love when you say that. It reminds me of that one scene where Jack is asking his father how his mother's doing, and then Jack Sparrow's father just fucking pulls up like a shrinked head, and then he's like, "She looks good. She looks well." it's that moment. Like, oh, Unza, he's looking a little, he's looking so good right now. And you got this thing in the corner, you're like, yeah. I'll be right back though. See you guys in a second. I did. Hello. Okay, welcome back. Okay. I think we're done with wounds for now. I think... Let me see. No voices heard in the darkness? Nope. Thank you, Roxanne. No worries. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. I think I need something to make it look dirtier. Maybe some rough wash. blood. Right. Okay. Well, lots of blood, then we'll be good with wounds. Almost forgot about that. Do I have a brush that looks like liquid splatter? I do. It's this one. But that's more like... it's more drops on the floor than... okay. Fine. think the shadow at the top of the forehead has been changed at all. Yeah, the glasses were hiding it. I thought so. Yeah. I think now I'm done with the body. We can move on to another art project, maybe. Creepy. Yeah, it's very chill. Of course. Yes, Roxanne? Thank you. Yay, more fruits. This song is funny to me. Sir, patient R81 is showing signs of thinking the music is funny. What do we do about that? Okay, okay. Oh, I'm back. Hey. Is pressing S what? Ooh. All right. Weird. What did you do? So apparently if I click on OBS and then I press E, it goes to the end screen, to the ending scene. If I press B, it goes to BRB. If I press S, it goes to socials. If I press... Yeah, I don't... Those are the only buttons I've learned about just now. You're sleepy. It's really chill right now. I had a hard day today. Just plugged my phone and it died right as I as I actually successfully plug it. We want a refund. Wait, we don't. Wait. A different subject. The food was bad. The bus was, but yeah, no, there's gonna be people complaining about all sorts of stuff. I worked in a hotel around COVID. And this one guy was like complaining that the service was slow and everything, but like we didn't have too many employees working on stuff. I don't remember. He was complaining about the service being slow or some shit. And then some other lady was like saying like, oh, this was bad, that was bad, I'm never coming back here. We're like, yeah, see ya, bye. We'll be glad not to have you ever again here. Service was bad. Oh, boo hoo. I'm sorry we didn't get you your diapers in time before you shat yourself. I'm just the registration. Yeah, they often take it off on those people. Same at the hotel when both complaints were taken to exactly that, and it's like, oh. Okay, let me just fix it real quick with my magic wand. Food was bad? Whoop titty, I didn't fucking cook it. What about the bus? I'm sorry, I didn't fucking build that thing. Go complain about it to the right person, idiot. It's so funny. The human race as a species entirely. Half of it is a circus. It's full of clowns in here. I don't know, some people just maybe don't know how things work. I'm not sure. Seems like it. I was like at one point saying, look, I'm just here to do the registration. Here's the number to the guy that take care of that stuff. Bye. Yeah. You just welcome them in the lobby, and that's pretty much it. You have nothing to do with it, with their bad experience. If only they would act in a way where the fact that they didn't have that they did have a bad experience doesn't feel good, you know? I did got 3 new kids today for a later date. Because I remember I watched a video like Moist Critical talking about someone who was freaking out on what was it, at Registry in a hotel, and it was about how they got a room with 1 bed, 1 queen bed, and what they wanted was a room with 2 beds for their family. The queen beds are big. You can fit the entire family on there. There's no problem. But for some reason, this guy was making a big hoopla about it and just didn't want to get... Okay, wait. Penguin 0 hotel. I think it's that one, yeah.
I don't know the cause.
Hoopla, yeah.
For this epidemic, but it continues to get worse. Over the last few months, there has just been an unstoppable flood of videos showcasing insufferable douchebags going ballistic at customer service workers for no reason. I have made so much content insulting these people, I'm basically like the DARE class for it now. But instead of warning you about drugs, I'm warning you about being an unlikable asshole. Today, there's been a pretty goofy one involving a hotel guest getting upset at a hotel worker and making unreasonable requests because he's too fucking stupid to figure out how to book a room properly, or he's just a straight up scammer.
2 kids, 2 adults.
Yeah.
The reservation on our phone is clear, what we reserved.
Yeah.
What do you expect us to do?
Well, with that one, we could get you checked in. It came in as a king suite reservation, so it has a king bed and a sofa pull-out couch.
Now the video...
So to explain what's going on here in the video is they booked it through a third-party app or site. Either way, they booked it through a third party. Now, the thing is, they booked a room with 2 beds, but as it came in through their stuff on their in the hotel itself, it came in as a registration for a room with 1 bed. And as you'll know, hotels just don't accommodate you to another room if it's full. If the 1 bedrooms are full, they won't just let you there, right? Because obviously, they're booked. They're all booked. There's someone that can show up. And it's just so ridiculous. I don't know.
It starts in the middle of the boss battle here. We're coming in raw right into the front lines off of a hot drop. So what's happening here is the hotel guest Urinal Cake is now starting to argue with the worker because he's unsatisfied with the room that he booked because he doesn't believe it's accommodating enough for the 4 people that's with him, 2 adults and 2 kids. Now, it is missing a little bit of context what led up to this, but luckily the hotel worker did make a TikTok to explain it, and it sounds like this guy was just trying to scam.
So what happened was he basically reserved a 2-queen bed suite that had the 2 queen beds and the sofa pull-out couch. But then he called and he canceled that reservation because it was too expensive. And then he made another reservation through a third party for the king suite that has obviously the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But he was fighting to get like the 2-queen bed suite, but we were sold out.
Yeah, this sounds really shady. This sounds like a really dog shit hustle that Ed, Edd n Eddy would have done to save a couple extra quarters to spend on jawbreakers. According to this story, he booked the larger suite with 2 queen beds and then canceled it, went to a third party to book the king suite, and then made this wonderful idea, this genius plan to throw a temper tantrum, kick his little feet, shake his fist, squeeze his nipples, and complain to the worker until they upgraded him to the queen suite, which he had just canceled. And it clearly didn't work because he must have forgot that hotels can sell rooms once they've been canceled. So the lady explained to him that every other room was booked, so he had no other alternatives, so he's just stuck there with his dick in his hand in that king suite that he purchased, or that he reserved. And he's not very happy about it.
What do you expect us to do? We have 2 kids and us. We can't all...
I love that he just keeps saying, what do you expect us to do? Well, we expect you to take the 1 king bed room, you know, and actually like set in and have a good vacation. You can still fit in there. You can. It's a king bed. It's pretty big. It's like, why? You can either do that or you can just go away. You can go out because you're not getting another room. You reserved a room, you're getting that room. Sorry.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I understand. It's the way that Booking.com sent us the reservation, so all that we have is that, and we're sold out for tonight.
Yeah, I get that. So what do you expect us to do? That's my question.
What do you mean? What does she expect you to do?
What do you expect us to do? He keeps saying that like it means something. It's losing meaning the more he's using it. Either go to find a different place or go inside the 1 room you booked with 1 king bed, which you can all fit on, and just have a nice vacation. It's doable.
Expects you to go fuck yourself. Who cares? She's not your mom. It's not her responsibility to coddle you. She's given you the cold hard truth and you're refusing to accept it, and there's nothing she can do. There's no wiggle room to somehow just snap her fingers and all of a sudden all of the hotel rooms are available for you to take your pick of. It's you figure it out. You caused this problem. This is a problem you created. Now you find the solution. You're the one that blew this whole operation here, ruined the family vacation, bah humbugged Christmas away with your terrible booking. You know, that's on you, buddy. Like, I don't understand why he's trying to put the onus on her to solve the problem he created. And again, this is assuming this wasn't a scam from the get-go, which to me it does sound like it. Like he's going through this sob story of, we have 2 kids. It's 2 adults and 2 kids, and it's cold outside. It's 70 degrees outside. Like, what do you want us to do? Go out there and freeze to death? Oh my god, we're gonna fucking starve if we don't get this double queen bedroom. No. It seems like he's just trying to drum up a sob story and try and get upgraded and pay the price of the king suite, which was a smaller one.
Boo,
and if the goal was to scam,
yeah.
I think he should have done a better job of acting and come up with a more...
One time when I went to Toronto on my own to go see Motionless... No, was it Motion? No. It was Ice Nine Kills. I went to see Ice Nine Kills at a concert. I had booked a place to stay at, and I needed a code, and I was walking around at night in the city. What did I do again? I think what happened, yeah, so I got to the place, I figured out I needed the code, and I didn't think at the time I had received it, so I went back around where the hotel, some kind of hotel, but it wasn't a hotel, it wasn't a big building, it was like a little house building. and I had gone back to the train station and just waited. My phone died midway. I charged it on the side of a building. And I was staying up, and it was cold. It was cold. And after some time, when my phone recharged and I got back to like actually getting a connection, I went to check on my reservation that I had, and I had a code that they sent me regardless. So I went back to walking for like an hour to back to the place, put in the code, got in a room, slept well, woke up again. I think I walked my way to, what was it? Either McDonald's or like Tim Hortons or some stuff. I had a breakfast that I got to go back home. It was nice. It was cool. But yeah, that's one of the times where I just had like a scary moment with a booking reservation. But yeah, my mom was actually gonna call the fucking police at that part. I was like, oh, I'm fine. I'm coming back. Don't worry, I'm good. I'll sleep in this city where, 30 minutes ago I saw a few rats, but I'll be fine. Like a hobo, yeah.
Sympathetic story. Just go whole hog with this one. Double down. Get the.
So here in this case, where they have like the room with one king bed that they can all fit on, and they can just get in right now and get comfy, I don't get it. I don't know why you're so adamant about getting a 2 queen beds of anything. Like, you have the room. It's in front of you. You can go. You can be comfy. You can have a nice vacation.
The family involved. So, get some props.
It's in your grasp.
Have your wife wheel in one of the kids on a stretcher, right? With an oxygen tank set up to it, maybe even like a heartbeat monitor or something. And you just like gently pat their head like, it's okay, Cliff. We'll find somewhere else to go tonight. God damn it, Martha, I made him a promise. We'll get him to that doctor's appointment. We just need somewhere to stay first. We'll find it. Then maybe with the sympathy and the tears start flowing, then maybe the hotel worker somehow clears up a room. But you just didn't commit hard enough. I do think this is a scam, by the way. I really do get that feeling. He continues to ignore the most crucial part of this statement. It's not just a king bed in that suite. It's a king bed plus a full pull-out couch, or a full pull-out bed from the couch.
Yeah, see?
So that's already 2 beds. You can absolutely, comfortably have 4 people in a 2-bed situation. Now, I do understand that it's possible he's in a loveless marriage and him and his wife haven't shared a bed in the last, 10 years, but I think just for one night, they could set that aside, sleep next to each other in order for him to have an extra night to solve this problem. But for some reason, he keeps ignoring that statement about the pull-out couch.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, so we could either check you into the room or we could cancel the reservation. That's the only 2 options.
Sleep in our car?
No, I'm not.
Where else are we going to go? Are there any other Holiday Inn Express hotels you can check?
Where else are we going to... You're at the place. What do you mean, where else are you going to go? You're at the place. You have a room reservation done. You can go in your room. You can pull out the bed from the couch. You can use that bed too. Ugh.
I don't have the power to do that, but there are Holiday Inn Expresses in Bloomington.
So you're not going to help us. You're going to say, take the room as it is, or you're on your own.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's exactly what she should do, and exactly all she can do in this situation.
Yeah.
There is no further help she can offer because the whole place is fucking booked, and it's your fault that this has become a catastrophe.
What I can do...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know you had booked you wanted a 2 queen bed suite. Let me get you that right now. I'm gonna kick out one of our I'm gonna cancel the reservation someone else already had for that room and kick them out of the hotel just for you, sir, just for you. And you know what? I'll throw in a 30% off on that one too. No. It's
do to help you guys is get you
What
Can
did you
do
say
in this
again?
situation.
Expresses in Bloomington.
If you're not gonna help us, you're gonna say, take the room as it is, or you're on your own.
Yeah,
Yes.
that.
Yeah, that's exactly what she should do, and exactly all she can do in this situation. There is no further help she can offer because the whole place is fucking booked, and it's
Then
your
again-
fault that this has become a catastrophe.
What I can do to help you guys is get you guys checked into the room that has the
Then again, the US is that one place where they've got that mentality in some places where the customer is right, which is so dumb, and the customer's not right all the fucking time. But yeah, it's like, ugh.
the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But apart from that, we don't have any other rooms to check you guys into. If it's regarding what you guys reserved, you would have to call booking.com so that they could assist you with something that happened on their end. But this is just the information that we've received from booking.com.
Silence.
Who hasn't checked in? What else is available worth more beds?
We don't have any other rooms available.
We have it here too. Oh,
Another
no.
brilliant plan from the chess master. So now he's wondering if he can just take a room from someone who hasn't currently checked in. I'm sure that's totally legal and won't lead to a huge problem for the hotel worker to do that. Man, this guy really does think he's the main character. I have no doubt he's gone through his entire life with people just absolutely giving him everything he's ever wanted on a silver platter. He just comes across as that kind of entitled douchebag. What an absolutely outrageous ask. Who hasn't checked in yet, and can I have their room? What do you mean no?
These rooms are reserved. I can't take them from somebody that's already reserved a room.
What do you mean no?
You gave somebody our room, right? The way it was supposed to be reserved?
No, because we held the room that we had the information for, which is the King Suite. That's what booking.com sent over to us. So we kept that room for you guys.
You can hear this guy's brain start to melt down as it sloshes
he's
against his
always
skull
loud,
here
yeah.
and hurting itself as it's trying to process everything. So he believes that they've given away the room that he rightfully earned after canceling it. I believe he's referring to the room with 2 queen beds. And so he's for some reason upset about that and trying to guilt trip them like, oh, but this is what we really wanted, even though he had canceled it. So just a big blunder here.
How did you think 4 people would fit in that room? I mean, when you see it come in, don't you go, this doesn't make sense?
No, because booking.com sends us the information, so that's the reservation, and we hold it as it is.
You didn't thoroughly investigate this man's family after he had reserved a room through booking.com? You didn't go to his Facebook page and look at the height and weight of each member of his family in order to deduce whether or not they would comfortably fit into a king suite? Are you even doing your job? Unbelievable. I mean, now I see the guy has a point. Just what a fucking stupid asshole. Holy shit. And again, he keeps ignoring the most important part. It's not just 1 king bed in that room. There's also a full mattress on that sofa. It's a pull-out couch. So he can absolutely fit his whole family there. 4 people can stay in 2 beds. It's been done plenty of times before. I've also been in the situations like that where it's no problem at all. It's pretty easy.
So you think 4 of us can sleep in that room? That's your suggestion?
I'm not too sure how you guys were going to, do the setup in there. We just have the reservation as it was sent into us.
Yeah. There are ways to set it up so that you can all sleep comfortably in that one room. There are 2 beds, and even if there was only 1, you could still do it.
And you have no other alternatives to solve it?
We're completely sold out for tonight.
Shockingly, no other room sprung up as available in the 30 seconds this guy spent pressing the issue, so unfortunately it's still in the exact same spot. Though if a room did become available, I would absolutely understand if she just didn't bother telling him, because fuck this guy.
I'm just stepping in, but you have a king bed and a pull-out bed, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 beds.
And 4 kids. 2 kids and us. And it's none of your business either. What are you doing jumping into this? It's not,
Well, look, I mean, I don't think that it's...
none of your business.
It's,
Yeah, shut it.
that's not really respectful. I think we can just go ahead and cancel your reservation.
Then what are we going to do?
I'm not...
What do you mean, what are you gonna do? You could just go in you can set it up so that you can all fucking sleep together in a nice little cozy little place. But no, you're too stubborn in your head. God, fuck, I hate these people. We're just gonna cancel it, man. I'm sorry. It's like, what do you expect us to do? Find another place at that point. Fuck you, dude. You're making a big fucking noise out of it for nothing.
Not too sure, but there are a lot of hotels in the area.
Why don't you just sit tight for a second?
I will. I'll be here till 11.
I believe this cliffhanger is him attempting to intimidate her with a call to the police department.
What?
At least that's what I'm led to believe here.
What are you gonna come through with? Police. This person won't let me have someone else's or another room that's 2 beds when we booked a 1 bedroom. What do you mean I'm under arrest? What is this?
But who really knows, since season 2 of this hasn't rolled around yet. But I'd love to know what he'd call 911 about. Like, what's your emergency? Well, you see, at the nearby Holiday Inn Express, they're not letting me steal someone else's room. No. I booked the King Suite and canceled the previous one, but I should still get the previous one. Am I right? No? Well, what do you mean?
Cancel if there's no penalty.
Yeah, we can cancel.
If there's no penalty, Booking.com gonna charge us?
No, but you just gotta give a call to Booking.com and let them know that.
Sometimes, like in my mind, if I was in a cartoon and this shit would be happening to me, after like 10 minutes of this going back and forth, I'm like, oh god. I just pull out like a 12 fucking shotgun from under the counter. I'm like, hey, listen, buddy, I've had enough. I want a nice shift here, okay? You go back the way you came. I'm done with this shit. I can't. It's like, oh my god, dude.
That you want to cancel, and then there's no penalty. Okay, call Booking.com. Booking.com.
Apparently he spits on the floor here. Yeah. I don't believe you. Spits on the floor. Dude, what? You're already being this much of an asshole and then you choose to spit on the floor. Ugh. What did you have, a loogie?
Okay, call Booking.com.
Did you have some mucus in there? Repeatedly spits on the floor.
Do you know what the cancellation terms are? Is there 24
Repetitively.
hours? Is there...
They could tell you.
What an asshole.
This is where the random NPC encounter finally concludes. For some
Not once. Repetitively. He did it more than twice.
reason, he keeps asking her Booking.com's policies as if she's somehow an employee of Booking.com now, as opposed to this hotel. So, what a real mess, you know. This guy's bad news. I'll just say what everyone's thinking. You know, I'll be brave. I don't like this guy, and I'll say it. I don't like him. I also don't know what the fuck he expected to happen with this whole thing. Even if there were available rooms, I don't know exactly how this scam works. Why would they just upgrade you to that room for free when it's your fault? It's your mistake. I just don't see that ever really working, but I guess it must in some capacity if it's a well-known tactic. But anyway, just wanted to share this because people that insult and be rude and nasty to customer service workers for no reason always deserve to be made fun of themselves. And that's about it. So yeah.
There's plenty of these fucking videos. It's so bad. You just start spitting on the floor and then you spit on one of the kids. Of course I would never do that. I'm just saying that would be really funny. My intrusive thoughts. Be wonderful. Man, the world we could live in. Oh my god. It's like whenever there would be like other magical, really truly. There would be other videos that he would do about like people that would just not leave. They want their service from like the fast food place and they've got no mask on in the in COVID times. And I was like, I know you don't believe the virus is actually a thing, but like, you're a danger to people around yourself. Regardless. You're freaking out about nothing. Just put on a mask. It's not like you can't breathe through it. I know the hot air from your breath going through and coming back at your face is not pleasant, but it's a necessity that you gotta go through. One thing, I think there's a situation where someone that didn't believe COVID was real actually did caught it, and he went to the hospital and everything, and he was like in pain. He made a video about it, and he was like, he was talking about how he didn't believe in COVID, and then he was like, no, it's very real and it really hurts, it's super severe. And I'm like, yeah, we're not just putting on masks for nothing here, okay, man? For as much as maybe you don't trust the government telling you to put on a mask out of nowhere, you're gonna want to trust them, because without us, there's not much need for a government in the first place. Like, they're here for us, kind of ish. They want their citizens to be healthy, kinda. Alive at the very most, the very least. People are not making a big hoopla about it because COVID doesn't exist. We're making a big hoopla about it because you could actually die. That must have been one hell of a realization, though, to just find out that it's real. And you're like, oh shit. I'm knees deep into it. I got it, I was scared as fuck. I lost my sense of smell and taste, and I was so depressed by it. Yeah. The virus can do a lot. When I heard there were people that just didn't believe in COVID, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here it goes. That's the end. Because when I learned about it, I was like, okay, I'll be careful. I'll put on a mask whenever I'm in public. I'll wash my hands. And so on and so forth. And even now, post, like, what's it called? Quarantine. Even after quarantine, when my grocery store like installed like a thing to wash your hands before you did your hands got dry too? Yeah. Before like you go in, I'm still doing that nowadays. Still doing that. I did that last weekend. I still do that. And maybe there's not a need for it, but it does reduce the chances of me getting anything sick. There were three type of people in the quarantine. There were people that just didn't believe COVID was a thing, so they didn't take any precautions, and they get turned down every time they tried to go in public. There were the type of people that knew COVID was very much there and that just took the right precautions. And then there's the people that stock up on toilet paper for so much. I don't know why that was a thing. Like, stores aren't closing down. I don't... It's so funny. I was with the hand sanitizers dangling like a keychain. Oh, nice. But yeah, the people that stock up on like toilet paper was crazy. Of all things to choose toilet paper? I mean, I guess. But also why? Why? I don't know. It just seems so out of nowhere to me. Boring concept. I ask myself that every single day. Like, I guess you don't want to have to, like, use anything else. But you'd think you'd get food with it. I don't know. Phase 1 food, phase 2 toilet, yeah. I mean, something's gotta come in and something's gonna come out. So I guess. But it's really ridiculous that they all stock up on phase 2 rather than phase 1. They were like, we have enough toilet paper. You don't have enough food to make it until you run out of toilet paper. What are you gonna fucking eat? The wood? The walls? The bugs underneath the floor? Like what? I don't get it. Why did you stock up on toilet paper? Does Google have the answer to that? CNBC. Why toilet paper though? I'm awake. No bugs. No bugs. You're awake. Panic buying has been rife amid the global spread of the new COVID, with consumers around the world stockpiling goods like hand sanitizers, yeah, that's good, canned foods, yeah, and toilet paper. But why is toilet paper the one that's more mentioned, though? That's, like, what? Why? They really thought it was some kind of fucking nuclear fallout going to happen. Oh, everybody's got nukes! Oh god! Like, no. You're gonna go back to the store literally in 2 weeks. You'll be fine. Thought I heard computer bugs? No. I was talking about... We were talking about people stocking up on... So, the conversation started with Roxanne talking about people complaining to her for things that aren't her doing at like in summer camp, and then I put up a video of the worst hotel guest ever by Penguin Zero about this guy that booked in through a third party. Well, okay, so he booked on the hotel site the first time for a room with 1 king bed, no, 2 queen beds, right? And then he canceled because it was too pricey, so he went through a third-party app or site to get a room, and he got a 2 queen bed, he got a 1 king bedroom, and then he was complaining about it, and he was trying so hard to get another room with the 2 beds, but the thing is, one of the beds is in the couch. It's a couch that you can it's one of those couch that you can, like, how do you say it? Unfold into a bed. But even then, you can still be with your family of 4 comfortable in the one king bedroom. You're fine, right? And the guy was making a hoopla about it. And so at some point we were talking about how people were making a hoopla of wearing a mask in COVID, and then we got to people stockpiling toilet paper, and now I'm looking it up what it was about. The reason why you heard bug is because people were I was hearing about people stockpiling on toilet paper more than canned foods or sanitizers, right? So you'd run out of food and probably starve before you get through all the toilet paper. Unless you're a big shitter, who knows? So I was asking if they were gonna start eating the bugs under the floor. That's where it was from. Either way. The trend has seen store ration products, blah 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 blah. It's about taking back control in a world where you feel out of control. Oh, right. He said, more generally, panic buying can be understood as playing to our 3 fundamental psychological needs. Oh, yeah, okay. Or eat toilet paper, yeah. Retail therapy. So it's some kind of coping, I suppose. People were scared that they'd never be back they'd never go back to the store in like a long time. So they bought things for food, they bought things for shitting, and they bought sanitizer? What? Yeah, it's some kind of coping mechanism, I think, but also not, because people were actually very scared. So they stock up on food and toilet paper, but hug the toilet paper? Yes. Kiss it goodnight if you can. So it's some kind of like, let me read up on it more. It's saying it's about taking back control in a world where you feel out of control. More generally, panic buying can be understood as playing to our 3 fundamental psychology needs, which would be eating, shitting, sanitizing? Those needs were autonomy, or a need for control, relatedness, which Marsden defined as we shopping rather than me shopping, and competence, which is achieved when making a purchase, gives people a sense that they are smart hot shoppers. My aunt used to do retail therapy, but I think she was just a shopaholic for shoes. Oh yeah. Most likely. With girls it's shoes mostly. I wonder what it is for guys. I hate shopping. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I guess it depends of the person, really. I'm looking it up and it depends of the person. People are saying food. People are saying they don't get it. Some people are just saying whatever they want at the time. It was also a thing of fear because apparently one organization said it's urgent and another said it was under control or something, which made people worry. Mugs? Books? Make a mug? Wait, what was that thing? Hold on. There was a bar that was going down when I was scrolling through the journal. It's filling up to green. Oh, it just says where I am. Okay, I thought I was gonna fill to green and be like, you gotta pay a little bit of money. Okay, I think that's enough art for now. What else can we do? Unless somehow Wounds is gonna be in time. Which I doubt. You don't have to be sorry, Roxanne, you're fine.
Hello.
Speaka, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we doing? Speaka, what were you doing? How was stream? Let me real quick take your name. And make a really pretty firework out of it. There we go. And Walker, hell yeah. I have yet to start Shadowbringer, was it? I was taking a break from Final Fantasy XIV because I played a bunch every day. But yeah, welcome on in. For anyone unfamiliar with me, I am Jason, a horror / art / start brand new game dev / yeah, VTuber. Hello, hi. Okay. I imagine Wounds is gonna like start his stream in like an hour or so. Beating Elden Ring tonight, plus a secret boss. Soon I'll be there. Nice. In our case, do you guys wanna watch some retail freakout videos and just comment on it? Some Elden Ring, maybe some Dead by Daylight. We could go into Resident Evil 3 remake again. What else do we have? Ghost? I'm not feeling like watching Ghost right now. I have to go back to Signalis eventually. I think I want to... What do I want to do before I get back there? Jeepers Creepers trailer? Nah. I'll do that on my own. Whenever I feel like it. Where did the pumpkin go? You mean this? There's so many things I didn't do in the Humblesburger Farm game. Happy Humblesburger Farm. No, I understand, Roxanne. You don't have to be sorry. We could just go just chatting. Which I will do for a second while we look for stuff. Demo indie game. I'm starting to crave pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie and ice cream. Yeah, no, that'd be great. Boy, do I got something for you guys when it's when we get to the 4th. I still go and get the hype for pump food. Well, let's understand it. Pumpkin spice boom and its subsequent enduring enthusiasm by fanatics everywhere is the result of a heady? Okay. Heady combination of several contributing factors, including nostalgia, powerful spices and flavoring, supply and demand scarcity, and an olfactory overload. Why are people obsessed with pumpkin spice? Let's see. It's a once-a-year craze. There's a certain time of year when all grocery stores turn orange and the smell of cinnamon fills the air. It's during the fall when Starbucks sells pumpkin spice lattes and Trader Joe's stock up on everything pumpkin spice. The reactance theory tells us that because of this time limitation, people are more determined to taste this flavor before it hibernates again. Hence, advertisement always go for the line, get it before it's gone. Feel the need to belong, I don't need to explain that one. Addicting. There is no pumpkin in pumpkin spice. Then what makes it so addicting? The high amount of sugar is the culprit. According to Livestrong, the smell and amount of sugar psychologically teaches a person this flavor is wonderful. This can explain why 200 million pumpkin spice lattes have been sold since 2003. Its supply, when was this made? Wait, since 2003. When was this made? 2017. It's simply a combination of syrups, spices, and sugars to imitate the taste of pumpkin, yet you will hear people say, I love pumpkin. So it's those three main reasons. I think it checks out, honestly. Yes, Roxanne? Let's make a bingo ghost twin chart. We could. Do you guys want some lore read up of the DBD characters? Punches? Prepare yourself to shed some tears. Let me actually boot up the game, but not go anywhere. I just want the ambience of the title screen. Where was I for the unknown? Which site was that? The official one? Yeah. Okay. As soon as Anna was able to walk, her mother started teaching her how to survive a harsh, solitary life in the northern woods. Living in such an extremely remote and dangerous area required skill and resilience. When sunlight became too dim for productive activities, they would take refuge in their house, a sturdy old cabin constructed to resist the toughest winters. Close to the heart's warmth, Anna would rest in her mother's arms, surrounded by the few wooden toys and masks she had crafted for her, drifting off to sleep with stories and lullabies. She dreamt happy dreams, ignorant of the events that would soon change everything. Anna and her mother were stalking a great elk through the woods. They knew it was a dangerous prey, but it had been a particularly difficult winter, and they were almost out of food. The specter of starvation frightened them more than any forest creature. Without warning, the elk reared, bellowed, and charged at Anna. She was paralyzed with fear as the whole world seemed to shake under the immense beast's pounding hooves. The elk was close enough for Anna to see the murderous fury in its eyes when her mother threw herself in its path. Axe in hand, a blood-curdling screams escaped from her lips as the elk impaled her upon its antlers and hoisted her into the air. With all her strength, she brought her axe down on its head again and again, while it tried to shake her loose. With a sickening crack, the antlers snapped and Anna's mother was free. The beast collapsed. Anna was too small to move her mother's broken body. As she sat with her in the clearing where she had fallen, to distract her from the dying elk's cries, Anna's mother held her and hummed her favorite lullaby. They stayed like that, the huntress and the elk getting quieter and colder, until Anna was alone in the silent forest. Eventually she stood up and started the long walk back home. Still a child, she knew just enough about life in the frozen forests to survive. She followed her instincts and became one with the wild. She got older and stronger and practiced her hunt. As she grew into a dangerous predator, her humanity became a half-remembered dream. She widened her territory and lived off her hunts. She worked her way up through squirrels, hares, mink, and foxes. Eventually she grew tired of them and hunted more dangerous animals like wolves and bears. When unsuspecting travelers came through her woods, she discovered her new favorite prey, humans. Unlucky souls who strayed into her territory were slaughtered like any other animal. She liked to collect their tools and colorful garments, and especially toys when there were little ones. But she could never bring herself to kill the little girls. Girls she would take back to her house, deep in the woods. They were precious, and looking at them woke up something deep in her heart. She craved the closeness of a loved one, a child of her own. Among the pillaged wooden toys, dolls, and storybooks she couldn't read, the girls would be tied by the neck with a rough and chafing rope fastened firmly to the wall. She couldn't let them wander off, or they would surely die outside. Every time, the girls would waste away and die of cold or starvation or sickness. Every time, it plunged Anna deeper into pain and sorrow and madness. She was compelled to try again, and started raiding the nearest villages to slaughter families and kidnap their daughters. She wore one of the animal masks her mother crafted her so many years earlier to try to calm the frightened children. Villagers spread the legend of a half-beast lurking in Red Forest, a huntress who killed men and ate little girls. War eventually came to the forest. German soldiers began to pass through on the march to attack the collapsing Russian Empire. During these dark times, there were no more travelers. The villagers had abandoned their homes, and no more little ones to be found. Only soldiers. Many of them were found with violent axe wounds. Whole groups disappeared mysteriously. Once the war was over, the rumors of the huntress disappeared with it, engulfed by the red forest. Your voice made me sleepy. No, I get it. I want to know if she ever gets a kid. Doesn't sound like she ever does. Taking deadly precautions to keep them alive. But also the war going over the forest. The artist. Rina Mora was a gifted artist who carried the guilt of her young brother's death, growing up a rugged coastal village in southern Chile. She sketched the sublime landscapes of sorry, I heard a noise of Patagonia. Sitting outside, she painted dramatic fjords while feeding the crows nested in the tree next to the house. She grew up carrying the guilt of her mother's sudden departure. Her father blamed Carmina for her mother's abandonment, which added to her grief. She became the caretaker of Matthias, her little brother, despite still being a child herself. A year later, Carmina was painting with Matthias outside when the telephone rang. Her father remained in the yard, drinking his beer. Carmina rushed to the house to answer the phone and hung up a few seconds later. When she returned outside, Matthias was nowhere to be seen. She asked her father, but he had paid no attention to Matthias. She called her brother's name, looking for him everywhere. While searching, she saw a bright red coat floating on the narrow creek by the house. Matthias's jacket. She jumped into the creek, and found him floating on the surface with vacant eyes, unblinking. He had fallen and drowned. Her scream tore the sky. Her father found Carmina sobbing on the creek's shore, clutching her brother's body in her arms, surrounded by a murder of crows. Her father snatched Matthias's body away from her, and she cried until her voice broke. The following morning, the world was cloaked in darkness. Her father did not say a word, because he did not have to. Carmina knew it was all her fault. Months passed, yet her loss was as fresh as morning dew. Crippled with self-loathing, she could no longer paint. Without Matthias, life had no meaning. On the bleak morning of Matthias's birthday, Carmina walked to a narrow bridge several blocks away from home. She was convinced that nothing could bring her relief. Her mother was gone, her brother was dead, and her father blamed her for it all. She was convinced that she had nothing left to live for. Carmina walked to the railing of the bridge that stood over the turbulent river. Locals had nicknamed the spot Death Leap. Several cars drove by Carmina, but none stopped. No one seemed to care. She climbed over the railing, and her legs wobbled as she stood on the lip of the bridge. She looked down, watching the fierce river smash into a giant boulder. She closed her eyes. "See you soon, Matthias." Suddenly, a cacophony of caws filled the sky. Carmina opened her eyes and saw a black cloud of feathers flying towards her. The cloud split open and glossy black crows dove from the sky. One landed on her shoulder and stared intently into Carmina's eyes, as if peering into her soul. Her grip on the railing loosened and the crow cawed raucously. Carmina stared at the crow, confused. Another crow landed on the railing, then another. Soon, a flock of crows were covering the railing of the ridge. Staying close to her, she felt their heavy stare on her, calculative and enigmatic, as if they were assessing her. She looked down for a second, and a thunder of caws interrupted her dark impulse. The crows seemed to care about her well-being, as she dangled over the edge with the wind blowing through her raven hair. Carmina felt akin to For the first time since Matthias died, Carmina did not feel alone. She returned home, giving life another chance. The crows left, but Carmina suspected that if anything happened to her, they would return. Inspired by her ordeal, Carmina picked up a brush in the weeks that followed. She painted her experience, using black ink to depict the death leap with a black cloud of feathers, the murder of crows that saved her life. The experience was transformative and launched her signature. Black ink surrealist art. After several years, some color pierced the darkness. At this shift of medium expanded her art form. She painted large-scale murals on busy street corners, designed grandiose costumes, and recited militant poetry. Carmina's art displayed local, intimate tragedies on a large scale, making them impossible to ignore. And everywhere she performed, crows followed. Her performance grew bold and drew the attention of artists who found her style invigorating. She grew close to a group of painters who'd understood her iconoclastic vision. Her performances launched the large-scale surrealist movement, which became a phenomenon. Her renown grew enough to attract the commission of a multinational enterprise, the VAC label. Carmina investigated the group, discovering that they grifted art pieces to select disruptible congressmen. VAC's commissioned artists seemed to disappear afterward. Yeesh. Determined to expose the group's link to corrupt politics, Carmina accepted VAC's commission. The following week, Carmina painted a giant mural on a cemetery's columbarium, displaying the VAC label logo as a surrealist Grim Reaper harvesting the fields of Chilean families. She wore a theatrical dress as she painted, on which she had stitched a poem about political revolution. The piece sparked a radical debate about corruption. The controversy painted a dark target on Carmina's back. After receiving anonymous death threats, she took refuge in her father's house, bringing along her closest friends for safety. That night, a gang of masked gunmen broke into the house. They swiftly subdued Carmina and her friends, threw them in a van, and drove off. The following morning, a dry breeze blew sand on Carmina's face, awakening her. She was seated in a chair in the middle of the desert, with her legs tied and her hands handcuffed. Her friends were lying on the ground, tied up. A shadow fell over the face. Carmina looked up. A man dressed in a long robe with his face hidden in a dark hood approached her. He pulled a silvery knife from his robe. He grabbed her hands and recited a hymn in an unfamiliar language. Carmina held his gaze. He paused and brought down his blade with a sudden blow. She cried in agony as her friends woke to a terrible sight. Carmina's severed hands falling in the sand. The hooded man smiled in satisfaction. "How are you going to paint now?" Carmina cursed and screamed at him, wriggling against the bonds on her legs. The man grabbed Carmina's chin. She spit in his face. He grunted and pried her mouth open, pulling out her tongue. Carmina struggled in his hold in a violent blow. He chopped off Carmina's tongue. She howled in anguish. The man wiped his blade on his robe, leaving a trail of blood. "How are you going to recite poems now?" Sorrow swelled in Carmina's chest, sharper than pain, overwhelmed by uncontrollable rage. Grief and loss overcame her senses. She had lost her little brother, and she had lost the only way to cope with such pain. Carmina screamed like on the day her brother died. Raucous calls echoed through the wasteland. The sky was obscured by a cyclone of dark clouds. Black feathers fell on Carmina's bleeding arms. She looked up and saw a torrent of crows erupting from the clouds, diving on the hooded man. As the ravenous crows pecked at his flesh mercilessly, Carmina smiled, watching her surrealist art coming to life. But her heart lurched with rage when she saw the crows move on to their next target, her friends on the ground. She screamed as waves of pain, guilt, and fright overwhelmed her, but it was in vain. The ravenous crows were uncontrollable. Darkness fell over her eyes as her friends' agonizing screams grew more acute. Death was coming, and again, it was her fault. She's Chilean? Yep. That was a long one. Such a good bedtime story. Right, yeah. Anyone else you guys are curious about? I know how to pick them, yeah. So far you've picked the two very sad ones. Still can't believe she's Chilean though. Yep. If you don't have any inquiries, we do have lore that we unlocked on Dead by Daylight that I can read up. The mosquito is back. Yeah, let me go into the game and read what we got.
Hey, just in time for the masquerade.
I love Elden Schwing. I read the No, I didn't.
Arcus 10 through
Shut. Okay, that's not a long one, in case I haven't read that one. Arcus 10-302. As I journeyed through the ruins of countless realms, I was suddenly distracted by a strange sound. I stopped and listened carefully. I could hear strange vibrational sounds coming from the rising blue mists. The tune reminded me of something I had heard in Barra's City of the Nine Gates. In the story, the protagonist follows a chime through an endless wasteland to eventually find the hidden city where he discovers a mechanism that helps him return home. I'm sure Barra didn't get everything right, but I'm sure he got some things right. And so I continued to track the source of the vibrations through the void.
Arcus
I'm eaten alive.
10-303.
Arcus 10-303. I moved through the fog toward the sounds, and these seem to be sometimes fading and sometimes growing louder. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being toyed with by some malevolent demon. Arcus 10-304. The strange vibrations led to a ruined castle where people and creatures dressed in elaborate suits and masks celebrated the sweet darkness. Another twisted realm created out of the waste of the abyss to entertain Zizul. She is quite impossible to understand, and heaven knows I've tried with every little bit I could find about her. Talbot writes about her in his notes. He believes she's one of the unknown who went mad with the knowledge she possessed. According to him, she has no recollection of her past life or even her name. Barra described something similar. Same with Shelley. Only Shallot refers to her as one of the Guardians and believes she came from an advanced world which much like my own. Baker, however, describes a powerful trickster who uses marooned survivors to collectively manifest her designs to impress or outdo the entity, if that's even possible. He believed her realms existed outside the control of the entity and could potentially poison the dimension if they were allowed to grow. Baker claims 1 or 2 victims contained the root of the memories being used to manifest her realm. Destroy the root, destroy the realm. I stared at these unsuspecting survivors and couldn't figure out who Zizzle had chosen to manifest her design. I thought of hacking through them all, but then quickly realized that's probably why she lured me here, and I refused to give her that satisfaction. And so I continued my journey through the void with the sounds of a great party fading behind me.
He moves through the death and decay.
Did we unlock all of these before? I can't remember. No, we read these, I'm pretty sure. This one. Unless Wounds is alive right now? He's not. He's literally not. The puppy one? That was one of the puppy ones.
Imbecile. That's what he calls Professor Blanchard. The imbecile is choosing 2 students to lead a research assignment in an abandoned farmhouse. Carter knows he's going to be selected. He's the best in the neuroscience program. The best at the Leary. The Leary. It could only be the Leary. The Leary or the Allen. 2 institutions with a history of working with the government to push the limits of psychology beyond the code. Not beyond the code, despite the code. The papers coming out of the Allen amazed him, captured him, inspired him. Had he been Canadian, it would have been the Allen, or what many called Ravenscrag. The experiments they conducted were brilliant, cutting edge, mind-shattering. He wishes he were a student in the 50s studying under Lord Crag, the nickname patients gave the genius at Ravenscrag. Lord Crag returned from the trials with ideas, not cautionary tales, not disgust like the other bleeding hearts who condemned the doctors who would anyway be smuggled into his country and be given the highest positions in government in exchange for their discoveries. Lord Crag took the experiments he had heard about to the next level, and Carter hopes to do the same. But not with this professor, not with Blanchard, Dr. Blanchard, Dr. Bleeding Heart Blanchard. He has no idea what real power is. Real power is freedom. True freedom. Freedom beyond the limits of ethics and morality.
Yeah, we heard the puppy one. This is new. It's called Ascendance. Memories of Herman Carter.
Carter's leading the research assignment with another peer. The challenge? Secure the secret word through the good doctor, bad doctor interrogation technique put forward by some other bleeding heart imbecile at some other institution. He's bad doctor with a code. A list of do's and don'ts the imbecile gave him. Very limiting, too limiting, self-limiting even. How is he supposed to secure anything with these limits? Surely he realizes how futile the experiment is with this code. Nevertheless, he tries. He shouts at a fellow student sitting across the table from him. Shouts? Big deal. Tell me or I'll... shout again. The student doesn't take him seriously. He's play-acting fear. It's all make-believe for him. I should smash his skull and yank the secret word out of his substandard mediocre brain.
That's all violent. That's not nice. That's one thing I discovered as I watch I watch like clips of movies that are violent sometimes as I scroll through my shorts on YouTube. And every time there's like a dangerous like a violent scene, I'm like, "Hey, wait. Why? Why are we doing this? There's literally no need. Why? What's the point?" Can we just talk it out? Every time. Like there's a scene in a movie where some guy's like, "Okay, so I want you to cut your son's legs and arms." And I'm like, that is so unnecessary. Why? What are we getting out of this? Don't. What the fuck?
Second day and nothing. Carter's frustrated, really frustrated. At least they're tied up, all 7 of them, but it's still not enough. They need to take the interrogation to the next level, deprive them of food and water. They'll talk. When their cells begin to self-cannibalize, they'll talk. Better yet, he wants to deprive them of sleep. Sleep deprivation. Removes masks, lowers guards, makes prisoners talk for the promise of a few minutes of sleep. The 7 prisoners stare at him. They know they're safe. He can see it in their eyes. Limits. No one got anywhere respecting limits. He despises his colleague, Good Doctor. He'd have the secret by now had he been working alone and without a code. Ridiculous limits. Skinner knew better. Put his own kid in some kind of a box for years just to see what it would do. Huxley worked for the Secret Service and wrote Truths as Lies in Brave New World. War of the Worlds was another great test in mass propaganda. The power of the radio to induce fear and anxiety in an unsuspecting audience. The power of fear and anxiety to inspire silence and indifference and create perfect consumers. Ethics, morality, limits. For sheep, not shepherds. Carter feels anxiety unlike he ever felt as he watches Good Doctor interrogate one of his classmates. He approaches him from behind with a piece of wood, something he found on the ground, raises the makeshift club. Before he realizes what he's doing, he pounds the Good Doctor's head. Pretend fear becomes real fear as his fellow students stare at him in horror. No more Good Doctor. No more rules. No more limits. Except the limits of his imagination. Carter ties a student to a chair. Warm blood drips everywhere. He twists pieces of flesh off his face. The sheep look away, but never up. With terrible moans and squirms, he gets a secret word from each and every one of them. New, Reich, Horizons, Fourth, Bird, Kill. His classmates beg to be released. They sob and agonize in their chairs. They plead the experiment is over. You have the words. You win. We're done. Carter smiles. He's still got a few days. A few more days and a few more experiments to run. Could put his career at risk. But he's got the Good Doctor to take the fall. I'll take what I learned from Lord Crag and lobotomize these imbeciles and manipulate... No. Not manipulate. Manufacture. Yes. Manufacture reality.
Oh. Those are your classmates, dude. What the fuck? What? Bro. The reason why there are the rules in the first place is so that you don't do something fucked up. It tests your ability to do things in a controlled environment and controlled rules. Oh god.
Music blares. Eyes are kept forced open with toothpicks.
Oh.
Carter piggybacks a looping song with an inaudible subliminal frequency to evoke fear, anxiety, and discontent. He experimented with the loop on his parents, always caused a fight between them. He doesn't remember where he got the
come
loop.
on.
He first read about the subliminal frequency from advertisers. Advertisers deny subliminal loops work. Of course they do. Advertisers deny they use subliminal loops. But they do. They use them, and they work. They must. They must because peace and contentment is our natural disposition. War and discontent needs to be instilled, enforced, manufactured, repeated over and over again until it's the main script in the collective consciousness. Paperclip, Bluebird, MK Ultra, MK Delta, MK Search. They were all necessary. Lord Crag had the right idea, good instincts. So did the Black Sorcerer and the Dirty Trickster. They inspired all the goodies he brought with him in his bag. Music, drinks, drugs, lots of drugs. For a moment, just a moment, he hesitates. He'll probably go to jail for a long time if he uses his goodies. But being free, being truly free for a few days, is worth a lifetime of imprisonment. But I won't get caught. Good doctor will.
Well, Herman Carter is a fucking asshole. Damn.
Rin sits at her desk, dreading the end of the school day. Not because she enjoys junior high or because she respects her teachers, but because she despises being forced to learn kendo. But her father demands it. He demands that she practice the way of the sword. Not just practice, excel. She's a Yamaoka. The Yamaokas come from a proud legacy, a samurai legacy. He reminds her of this every day, and every day the kids tease and humiliate her, telling her she has no business in their class, telling her she should wield a broom, not a shinai. She ignores them and tries her best. Maybe if she excels with a katana, her father will feel better. He hasn't been himself as of late, frustrated, irritable, reactive. She can't do anything right, nor can her mother. He has become very quiet and talks and argues with himself. She doesn't understand what's happening to him, but she knows he is suffering, and the last thing she wants is to add to his pain. Family is everything, and maybe one day she'll be okay with wielding a katana. Maybe she'll even enjoy it.
Rin Yamaoka, I'm pretty sure that's Spirit.
Rin's bones feel brittle and ready to collapse under the weight of the armor. She holds her bamboo shinai up to her opponent. I want this to be over. Can't this just be over? Her opponent insults her. He tells her there's a shattered window in the changing room she ought to clean before someone cuts themselves, Janitor Yamaoka. He laughs. He makes another janitor joke at her expense. A sudden heat rushes up her face. She wants to shove the shinai down his throat. See how he laughs with wood and splinters piercing through his stomach. Splinters piercing through his throat. Where did those thoughts come from? It's not like her to think such thoughts. She angles her shinai and feels something strange inside. She's never felt anything like it before, like a waking dragon in her heart. She stares at her grinning opponent. Faster than thought, she lunges and strikes his head. Everyone laughs at him. His head slumps in mingled defeat and humiliation. A boy stares at her with wide, disbelieving eyes. He blinks. You might be a Yamaoka after all. She hates to admit it, but it feels good to win. No, not to win. To defeat a foe. To defeat another human being. Defeat another human being? Why would I think this? These aren't my thoughts. But they are.
Intrusive thoughts are strong. They are. Is Worms alive by now? I think he is. No. He's gonna get there. What time is it? 10:54. He's gotta be close. Ah. Maybe he's sleepy. Maybe. I want to read up on Skull Merchant's lore. Okay, she's got another hefty one. Let me put on a hoodie. His last update was 5 hours ago, so yeah, but I mean, maybe he did that when he woke up. I don't know. We'll see. He would say if he's not feeling like it, right? I think he'll go live. He will. Yes, Roxanne, anything to add? Oh, no. Ask. Okay. Wounds. Let's see. DMs. Are you going live? There's 2 V's. Or are you EP? Also, that's not a... There you go. Why did I capitalize EP? I don't know. Yeah, live with 2 V's. Okay, I'll tell you when he responds to me. Any tweet from the man, maybe? Wait a second. Oh shit, okay. No, that'd be... Wait. Casting call for, from Bunny Graveyard, Chapter 2. Ooh, wait, hold on. Could I get a voice in that? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me... Nah, I don't think... He didn't make a tweet about it. Fuck, wait. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out. Okay. Do we want to know about Skull Merchant? What's up, Roxanne? What's up? Memes? Okay, hold on. Okay, memes, you said. Nice. But yeah, no, maybe I can get my voice in that horror game that we played. For chapter 2, that'd be dope. I think I've got a pretty teenage-like voice. I think people are always confused as to what my age is. Yeah, hold on. Here. They're looking for arrogant teenage male voice, uses a wide vocabulary of words, male, teen, or adult. Come again? So, as I was saying earlier, there's a casting call in on Twitter right now that I saw. It's for a game we played some time ago called The Bunny Graveyard. We played the demo. We have yet to play. Did we play the demo or did we play chapter 1? I don't remember. But for chapter 2, they're asking for voice acting. And they've got a few roles here, and I sent a DM to audition for the teenage male voice. Maybe I was sleeping. I don't think you were here. It's been a while. A while. I don't think you were here at all. See, I can probably find my video. My eyes! The Bunny Graveyard, yep. We played the demo back in November of 2023. And then we played the first chapter back in December. So your butt cheeks weren't present at the time. But yeah, that audition seems dope. I would like to try out the arrogant voice. I think that's the one I can do the best. Yo? What? Back when I watched but never spoke. You were back there? Damn. You've been here longer than I thought you were. Your what now? Your butt cheeks. They weren't sitting on the chair, the class chair at the time. You were doing something else. My butt cheeks, for example, were on this chair playing the game at the time. I didn't even know you, yeah. Bored back then. I like to mention wounds. Yeah, the voices that they've got right now is a strong, brave, and determined supporting character, female, adult. Arrogant teenage male voice, uses a wide vocabulary of words, male, teen, or adult. A crazy but intentionally funny older man, male, adult. A funny older woman who's hip, female, adult. Excited singer who's always hyping up the crowd, male, adult. Higher chance of getting cast if you know how to sing. And has a scarily deep voice, but is kind-hearted, male adult. Those are the roles they're looking for. Deadline is July 8th. Their deadline before it was July 8th was July 25th. So I'm hoping to get in. When did I... Can you see when did I come by with my first messages here? Yeah? Chat logs. My first message was last month, I think. I feel like a criminal. What? Why do you feel like a criminal? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, no, it's scrolling for a while. It's scrolling for a while, matey. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ, mate. Oh, no. Still going. Ah. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Oh. It scrolls back to like a certain date, and then it's like it freezes for a while, and it has to load the other day. I'm awake. Or was that just for the odor? There goes you asking about if you can hug Jazz, I think. A bunch of emotes in a row. It's still going. Oh my god, okay. Jeez. Oh, ah, damn it, I thought for a second. Can you not load them by day? Can you like load them by month, please? That's the same day. What? Did my stream cut in half that one? Oh, it's that slug thing. Nice timing. Let's go. Oh my, has it been this long? Hello. So it take inspiration from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. What's this thing? Normal? She is? I awaken in the end. I back. Oh, so sorry. Want me to kick them? Bye-bye, Plum. Good luck. Man, you have a lot more chats than I thought. It took a second more to load, I swear to God. I have what? A lot more chats than I thought. Carrots. Check me next, please. You should have a lot less chats. This should go quicker. What are we doing again? We're looking at when Roxanne first chatted. Whenever we get there. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Well, I'll get back to you whenever it gets to the top. Oh, damn it. It took like 2 seconds more to load. I thought we were at the top. It's fine, Roxanne. We got time. I'm done arting for today. Oh? Ah! It took... The longer it takes to load, the more I believe I'm at the top. Oh. There. The 3rd of the 5th month. Nope, never mind. It's going back for it further. Second. Oh, my brain. My brain. My brain. It should follow. It should work. It's a default command. It's just a thing you have when you have commands, unless you turn it off. Vale! We were working a bit on your model earlier. Did we get there? No! It took like a good 5 seconds more to load. I swear to God. I never know when Vale is here. I never know. Just like Reese's, they could be right here, right now, and I wouldn't know. Some people are lurking in my chat, and it's like they're actual shadows in the night. I unfollowed you. Whoops. Yeah, no, that happened to me too on Wounds. I was about to hit 1 year on Wounds, and I unfollowed by accident when I was on a run. I was jogging, and then my fucking thumb hit it. I was like, oh, God damn it. Fuck you. Damn it. It pissed me off so much. I'm just lurking, yeah. Is that it? Is that it? Are you gonna load more? It's not loading more. It is loading more. Son of a... I'm in your shadow. Quite possibly, yes. Quite much, yeah. So now I like 2 or 1 months when it's almost 4. There, oh. Damn it. Come on, load more. I know your first message is not hi bye. I know it's not. Maybe? Was your first message hi bye back on the 4th day of the 4th month? A hi followed by a bye with the heart emote? Can I pin that? Can I still... Can I... No, I can't pin that. Yeah. In October, following you during a random raid, and guess I unfollowed during my spring cleaning of Twitch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, your first was hi bye. Alex is okay. Hi, good, you? Yeah. To make it easy, you can call me Alex. Okay, Rose should be a lot faster. They have so many less messages. We're gonna get there so fast. They have 315 messages as of now. We're gonna get there. Yep, 15th of the 5th month. With the emote Loaf Mustaire. That looks like my godfather. Back into the shadows. Alright, take care. I gonna lurk forever? No, you're good. We got back to the date. You can continue chatting. Did look like my godfather. Is Wounds live? phone? Oh, right, I charged it. Looking through the chat logs of Vale, I go back to 2022 faster than I could on Roxanne's 2023. Then again, the chat differences is high. Hi, bye. You know, I don't know why that was your chat. It's like, hi, bye. I look more than I type. Yeah. But it's chill. I like anyone being here at all. It's really nice. I wonder how far Mackey's messages go. It stopped loading your messages. The 6th of the 12th, I think, yeah, 6th of December. The first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chats of Vale were, I'm here, early this time, I see you. And then it's that emote with the surprised face. Holy shit, I'm always watching. Haha. The boys up, wounds. Oh, nice. Nice. Hold on. He sure took his sweet time. But that's fine, because I need to rest. I need to eat. Didn't set my date. Yeah, the 4th of the 4th. 4th month, 4th day. I was right, I'm always watching. He sometimes does. Okay. Well. Thank you guys for coming to my stream.
You okay to think?
Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow? I think we're jumping into Dead by Daylight. Let me check. Yeah. And then we're returning to fishing games because I didn't finish that one that I failed on. My bunny ear toggle? Aw. I didn't see it. I'll put it on for now. And I'll keep it on for when you get back. Amazing cozy stream. No worries. Okay, let's start raid. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, search, and have a great day tomorrow. And that's it. I'll see you guys in the trials tomorrow. Should be plenty of fun. Bye Vale. Bye Xenix, Roxanne, Rose. Sloth was here. I don't know if anyone else was here. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.